morning or good evening, depending on where you are. Just finishing up some final preparations here. Sending out some messages on social media that stream is happening. And then we can begin. Hope everybody had a great time last weekend while I was not here. I would say please enjoy the view, but you cannot really see much outside right now. I needed to get put the rollers down because it's still pretty hot over here. The next heat wave is upon us, and yeah, it's getting pretty hot during the day and also very, very dry everywhere. Sorry if my voice is not the best this morning. Just before the stream I went for a quick run. And usually after a run it takes a while until my voice recovers. Which I know it's a bad idea to go for a run before a stream. But my goal is always to do at least 2 to 3 runs every week, or some tiny jogging rounds every week. And I only have had one so far, so I kind of had to do a second one. And it's better in the morning when the air is still at least somewhat fresh, compared to evenings where it's just too hot and humid currently. So I think most things should be ready. Let's head over to the actual screen. There we go. Welcome, good morning, good evening, whatever time it is you're watching this. My head is not made for caps, but I wanted to at least start with the cap we got at FanFest. I will take it off now because it's always also hitting the mic over here. It's very, very close and I have to be careful not to hit the mic, so there we go. Gonna take it off so I can be a bit closer to the mic as well. Even though I don't really have to. It's a good mic. I don't need to be that close actually. But yeah, we have the really amazing cap over here, as well as many other things. And good morning to everybody in the chat. Glad you're here. Yeah, lots of things we got from the FanFestival. So a quick recap, or what I will do today. I'm gonna place that one down there. For today's stream, I didn't stream last week, therefore I wanted to do a quick stream this week about everything that has been going on. So first a quick recap, then a longer stream of new Final Fantasy XIV music, cover tracks that have been released in the past 2 weeks, because I missed one weekend when I was away in Berlin. And afterwards I will try out the new Hildibrand quest. that will also be quite a fun one. I sadly did see one or two screenshots of things that are to come, and I have been warned that the solo duty, while not being difficult, can get tricky if you don't recognize some things. That's all I know. So we will see what that will mean. And so then, let's go into the recap of the FanFest. And for that, let me turn on the browser here. Makes it a bit easier, because I did actually write a quick news entry over on the Final Fantasy XIV Hunt website about some stuff that were at the Fan Festival in Berlin last week, or last weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Now I kept it very simple in here, that's why I want to make a quick stream and explain a few more things. So I actually obviously arrived on Friday and went out for just checking out Berlin after a while. It's been, I wanted to check, but I couldn't find the date anymore, but it has been roughly 15 years since I was in Berlin the last time. So I wanted to see how things changed, and yeah, still pretty much the same as it was 15 years ago. Actually, I think Berlin is looking quite a bit nicer now. I mean, they also had a few rules changes about all the pollution, about how to clean the streets, about the cars that are allowed to get into the city and which not. So all of that actually helped during the last 15 years to make the city slightly nicer, I have to say. But public transportation still sucks, I have to say. It's still not the best. But I knew that. I always took that into account when traveling with public transport, so I knew what to expect. So yeah, first of all, Friday, checked out Berlin and went out for a quick, nice dinner with a few people from the Final Fantasy XIV EU event Discord. We will see them later. They are in the video that I made. Yeah, then Saturday morning, those that know FanFest, that have been to FanFests already, know how it goes in the morning. This year the opening was at 7 AM. That's when the doors opened. I know of people that were in front or waiting in front of the doors. I think at 5:30 was the earliest that people were waiting in front of the doors to get to the front seats. I myself didn't go that early. I arrived at the venue at about 7 o'clock-ish, and there was already a huge line, obviously, to get in. But it was okay. It wasn't too bad actually this year. But yeah, I still managed to get quite good good seats. If you can see here on screen, that's the seat I had for the first presentation, for the keynote. Right now here on stage, we actually have Yoshi P over here. And is this one's, I think that's Soken here too. And Foxclone taking pictures. On stage I was before the keynote, they actually came out and took a few pictures. And greeted the audience that was already there. There's no timer on the screen right now here, but that was roughly at 8 AM. Keep in mind the presentation didn't start until 10 AM, so that was very early and we were already there and waiting for over 2 hours for the presentation to start, but it's okay. That's just what FanFest is. Then keynote started. New Evercold trailer. You've probably seen all of this more than enough. the new job, the Bastion, which will be very, very fun with Lalafell players like mine. Good idea, you can't really see it. There we go. I wonder how that one will turn out, and that was the biggest thing. The community really loved the idea to envision how a Lalafell player actually could look like with the new Bastion arms. And memes were created within a few minutes, I would say. Amazing memes. I did link a few on into the news article. You can just click on them and get to the actual post, so I didn't just put the screen in there. You can actually get the post and like it yourself. And also the thing is, we only know how the drawn position of the weapon looks like, so that one I mean, if you have it drawn out. We don't know where it actually gets stored. We don't know if it's on the side, we don't know if it's on the back. We haven't seen any other pictures than when they are actually holding the arms in their hands. But yeah, lots of fun little memes here, hiding behind the shields. Or how big they will be in comparison to a Lalafell, we don't know yet. We haven't seen Lalafell players with the Skildborg, as they are called. Then new areas. The Chocobo Companion update that we can look forward to. Although they did mention that you can take Chocobos into dungeons, but I think only if you do it with another person together, which means if you are playing solo you won't be able to do it. So I wonder how that one will turn out in the end. We don't know yet, there are still a lot of speculations there. We got the new 8-man raid theme beyond the live stream, the collaboration with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Keep in mind it's the remake collaboration, not Final Fantasy VII collaboration. We can look forward to that, as well as the Gold Saucer event that will come in or after patch 7.56. So it will be 7.57 or 7.58 will be the new Gold Saucer event. More than that, actually the keynote itself wasn't too big. There are a lot of things that were missed in the live stream, a lot of small details, a lot of fun stuff they did on stage that actually weren't shown in the live stream because they were either focused on the screen or Yoshi P and Koji were cropped a bit weirdly on the live stream. Also the lens. There was something wrong with the lens of one of a few of the cameras. I don't know what they were doing there. It looked fine actually on the stage, or at the venue. The screens themselves looked fine. I don't know why only the stream was affected by that. But yeah, a few of the cameras were a bit weird or wacky. But other than that, we didn't really get too much new information from the keynote. We did get the new story progression, that the way that we now have multiple paths that we can take that might slightly alter the way we experience the story. In the end, it will all lead to the same result, so I'm not really sure why they had to talk about this for 15-20 minutes. We will see how it will pan out when once the actual game is here. Updates to the overworld, they mentioned it again without showing anything, and that was a big part of this presentation. They said a lot without showing much. We would have loved a bit more images, a bit more videos, what those changes actually mean. I know they want to keep some stuff for Tokyo, and also for the live letters that will come lead up to Evercold, and also for the media tour that hopefully I will be able to attend. I'm still messaging Square Enix all the time. I'm really sorry, Square Enix, that I'm keep pestering you for media tour access, but I really would love to be there. So I know they want to keep stuff for the media tours, that it's actually worth for the attendees to be there and showcase things. And again, because they are keeping so much hidden for the people at the media tour, I myself am not a big raider. I do occasionally do some stuff. I'm definitely not an ultimate raider. Therefore, I'm more focused on the casual things, on the day-to-day things that you will do in-game. Therefore, I would be really perfect to cover that part at the media tour. So please, Grings, if you still need somebody to cover that part, I would gladly be there and help you out. Then yeah, a lot more recaps during the keynote. We did get the view at the physical collector's edition, and it was later also displayed at the venue in one of the halls, so I could actually make some nice pictures here of the artwork by Amano, of the cutter, or however they will be pronounced later in game. The new cat race and the keychain. Then the tapestry that a lot of people hoped would be slightly bigger than it actually turned out to be. And yeah, the new statue. It looked okay on stream. If you go close up, the face is very not so detailed, I would say. Could go with a bit more well-defined paint job. The rest of the whole figurine looks really great. A lot of great details. Just the face is slightly wacky. We also did see the new action skins, although they... First of all, they will come in a later patch. They won't be there, all of them, at the launch of Evercold. And... okay, I mean, nothing too crazy for me at least. I know a new way to teleport. We always get the same animation here. Will be nice, or some other things that will be in there. Maybe the job change that we can alter, I don't know, but ultimately no big deal personally for me. And also I'm looking forward to the changes to the character creation, all the things that we can do new. I again hope that they would show a screen of how the character creation will look like, the new one, because I'm sure they will have to update in order to accomplish all the new things, the new picker for the colors, all the new other stuff that we can do on the face. They will get probably rid of the face types in order for all the new features to be able to apply it all over the face. So I would have loved to see a new screen of that, or a video, a presentation, but again, we will have to wait. And I, for one, really don't care about a butt slider. I'm Lalafell, and probably on a Lalafell the butt slider also will just be 1 pixel from max to minimum, so I actually don't really care much about that one. But that's just my personal preference. After that, so first of all, day 1, lot of sitting, lot of presentations on screen. After that came the sound development panel, a really fun panel if you like sound development. To me as a musician, it was a great panel. I learned a lot how they do things. The fact that running around, they have, as was mentioned by Soken, over 700 different ground types that they can use for the sound of the footsteps. which is insane that there are 700 different types of grounds in the game at this point, or over 700. And yeah, all the other things, how they do sound, how the engine handles sound, really nice ideas, nice presentation, showcase on how the engine actually does stuff. Obviously, I personally would love to know what the comments are, so that I can actually see it myself in game, how they demonstrate it on screen. You can still watch the whole live stream online, it's still up, so you can watch everything that was shown there and how the game actually works in the backend. It was really nice to see. And also, speaking of, it's interesting that in the first, in Anaheim, the first part of this ever-cold celebration, not celebration, FanFest tour, we got lyrics, so it was, again, song-related, or music-related. We got the lyrics by Koji. In this FanFest in Europe, we get the sound development panel with Gok Kinua and Soken. And actually, what will we get in Tokyo? I will have to check, but it's very music heavy, which is nice. As a musician, I really like that they are leaning into that part. And obviously the two concerts also lean into that, but they were always there to begin with. Then we had the community panel, the next one, with the community team from Europe and all the challenges they have to face, especially all the translations that need to be done, because Europe is different to other regions. In Japan, they speak Japanese, everything is in Japanese. Maybe some exchanges in English, but mostly Japanese. In America, everything is English. That's all they need to do. Maybe some exchanges with Japanese, but usually it comes in English already over to America. In Europe, completely different story. It has to come, probably comes in English or in Japanese. They have to translate it into German, into French, and all of it in between. And also the English accounts, there are American accounts or social media accounts, but there is also the Great Britain account, the English account, the European account that has to adhere to both, to Europe and to America, to get all the infos in there. But they also have to do the German social media accounts and the French social media accounts and all the people that are here in the region. While it being a smaller region, they actually have a lot more stuff to do, so that's actually pretty crazy to think about. And then the letter from Producer Life part, I don't know, I cannot speak Roman, or cannot do really the Roman letters at this stage. XC3. X is 10, but I don't know what C stands for. And 3. Anyway, long presentation about Beastmaster, how it works, which was nice to look at, but just seeing it, I want to play it, I want to just have fun and try it out myself. Just seeing it from the person that made Beastmaster was nice to see how he envisioned it to be played, but then again, I want to do it myself. Gotta wait until 7.56 and then we can also have fun with Beastmaster. Then what else was there to do actually at the FanFest? First of all, I did show the cap. We also got the other stuff from the goodie bag. Actually, I will show that one later. But we did get the goodie bag with some nice things in there. A sticker book, some pins, the goodie bag itself, and the card. I will show, we'll show the card later with another anecdote there. And yeah, there were a lot of small mini games at the venue that we could play. Although, there were too many people on the first day compared to the amount of things that you can do. And that's general consensus that a lot of people had. There weren't too many people. I mean, the halls could hold all these people. That was not the case, that there were too many. But there were too many for the amount of things you could do. So there were never enough seats for everybody to sit down. A lot of people had to sit on the floor or watch the keynotes and the presentations standing. There were never enough food stalls to get food. Whenever you wanted to get something to drink, something to eat, you had to wait at least an hour to get the things. There were not enough places, obviously. Not enough toilets. Not really a problem for me as a man. I can just go and pee standing. So those were actually mostly free. So I didn't have a trouble there. But for women and people that needed a stall, that was another big, don't really know the correct word, but they didn't have enough toilets. Although there were a few toilets quite in hidden places that people didn't know about and didn't see before. So yeah, that wasn't too greatly organized in that part. They should have better signs. There was an app that you could check. There on the app they had a great... Actually, I wonder if it still works. It still works, actually. Let's see real quick. I mean, yeah, on the app, we did get a nice floor plan. And they did, for example, down here, they did show there's a toilet down there next to the stage, but that one was very hidden, and a lot of people actually didn't know that there was one over there. Or also the one up here next to the food area, also slightly hidden. A lot of people just didn't know that there were more toilets to go to. On day 2, a few things changed. They added more food stalls, which was really necessary. And also there were overall a bit less people on day 2. Those that did complete all the small minigame challenges, they didn't come back on... Some didn't come back on day 2, only for the concert later in the evening. So day 2 was a bit nicer in that regard. But yeah, day 1, too many people for the amount of things you can do. And you don't really... I mean, waiting in line to throw a few balls into cups, waiting in line for that for an hour. If you didn't have great company with you to endure the waiting together, then it wasn't really the best experience, probably. And that was constant for a lot of people. A lot of people I talked to had the same issue, that they didn't really enjoy day 1. The presentations were good on stage, but other than that, the floor stuff wasn't really that well received. Also personally, compared to previous FanFest, I didn't go, sadly couldn't go to London, so I don't know how it went in London. But in all the previous FanFests before that, we actually had in-game challenges. So there were PC stations that you can go to and do in-game challenges. There was nothing this time. So I really missed the in-game challenges. I assume it's also because of the game changes that they are currently working on, that they didn't have servers ready for us to play them with the current setup. And also PCs currently are a bit more expensive, also to rent. So I think they might have opted out of in-game challenges because of the fact that a PC, especially a RAM, is a bit too expensive right now. Even just renting it. I could assume that was the case there. I did miss it. I hope next time it will be back. And yeah, sadly I couldn't get into the media tour access or media access and couldn't get insider information hopefully next time I'm trying my best to get there. And then last but not least, in the evening, piano concert with Keiko. I think it was the first time I actually heard Keiko in person, live playing on stage. She was just amazing, and Amanda came out to sing a few songs. I mean, I tried to hold back, but by the time Bygone Serenity came out, I really had to shed a few tears. It was just so amazing. This track in particular really depends on... The track and the story also in-game of the area really depends on your personal experiences with loss and grief. And what was shown on screen during the concert, during her performance, it really depends on your personal experiences with loss and with grief. And if you have lost people, sadly, earlier than you would have wished, it changes how you perceive the tracks, how you perceive the music, the story. And yeah, everybody has his or her own memories about how things are, or memories and experiences, and that will change your outlook, basically. And yeah, obviously, Amanda Aiken, Flow, always amazing. Not the first time I've heard her sing Flow live, but the first time just her and the piano, that was really beautiful. But it was the first time actually hearing Keiko sing. I'd never heard her sing before on any recording, and this time she actually sung together with Amanda on stage. That was really unexpected and really fun, especially during Be My Honey. I mean, that track. Amanda herself said afterwards she got a bit sassy on stage, and you could tell. And that was really perfect for this track. You still have the opportunity to go and rent access to the live stream if you haven't. I do recommend it. It was a great live stream, but again, it costs quite a few money. So you probably will find it online somewhere. I cannot encourage it, I can only mention it. Let's say it that way. After the concert, I went straight back to the hotel. There were a few people that wanted to go out and have a drink, but I wanted to get a video out that day, so I went back. Also, I was pretty sleepy from the day before. I needed a few, and because I got up so early to get to the venue, so I needed to sleep, that I would be well rested for day 2. And first of all, there were a few big differences day 2. The first stage show wasn't until I think 11 AM with the regional championships in PvP, but also it was just a more relaxed day 2. Again, a lot of people did not come to day 2 until the evening for the concert, so there were less people there. It was much nicer to be out on the floors, and it was really a community-driven day, at least for me personally. First of all, I was in the same hotel that, amongst other people that I'm not gonna name here, were also Husky by the Geek and TBK. They were both in this hotel, and as it happens, we met at breakfast. At the breakfast buffet. We met at breakfast and had a nice chat there together. I mean, I knew they were there, so that there's a reason why I had this hotel. It was thanks to Husky, by the way. But I was there we had a nice chat there in the morning at breakfast table, the whole group. And by the way, it was thanks to Husky and TPK and their whole group that even though I was in Berlin, in Germany, and even though I do speak German, I probably spoke more French than German, and I obviously did speak much more English than German while I was in Germany. That was actually quite a fun experience to be had. But yeah, we got together in the morning, had breakfast, had a nice chat, and then went to the venue together to have fun there. But as it goes, Husky famous enough, TBK too famous enough. As soon as people recognized them in the halls, they were gone. They needed to be with their fans and get pictures. It was still a lot of fun. As long as it took together with them, as long as I could be together with them, I didn't want to disturb them later. And I had some other plans that day myself. I was always, especially with Husky, I always ran back into him during the day. It was crazy how many times I could see him on day 2. On day 1 I didn't see anybody else that I knew. It was just, there were just way too many people. And also in the halls it was way too dark. Again, to show the map. I mean, the venue itself, again, it was big enough. We had a big entrance hall connected with a tiny corridor to the big main stage hall, with a tiny corridor to the upper hall where all the fun stuff was. But only in these 2 tiny connections in between, or these 2 tiny connections, corridors in between, they were the brightest spots in the whole venue. Except for the outdoors part with the food stalls. But only those corridors were actually the brightest part of the whole venue. And in the halls you probably didn't recognize anybody because it was so dark. But in the hallways you would always bump into people that you would see and recognize. That was the wrong one. There we go. So I only did see Lithia, I did see Rook, I did see obviously Husky and Preach Gaming, only in those corridors mainly. Because out on the stages or in the area, in the halls, you could not make out any other details. That was really sad that they were so dimmed down. I mean, obviously the main hall, clearly you wanted to see the stage show. Other than that, it was very dimmed and dark in there. But yeah, again, day 2, more community day driven for me. As I wrote here too, we had the sticker exchange. I brought with me a large pack of stickers in there. In total, I had 300 stickers of my Warrior of Light. That's all that's left. 7 stickers left that I brought back. The rest traded. But I never managed to trade with everybody there. There were so many people. Actually, while we speak about it, let's see real quick here. I will showcase this one, we'll show it later. Actually, also while it's there. No. As you can see, that was during the... That was a sticker trade. All the people there trading stickers and cards and a lot of other goodies. For example, I did get this band here. This armband here for the sticker exchange. Also behind here is a nice keychain, a Black Mage inspired keychain that I got at the venue. Just randomly, here, have one, pick, choose, you can have it for free. A lot of people gave things away. There we go, sorry. And I did mention the sticker book. but I didn't actually put a lot of stickers in here because the book itself is way too small to hold all the stickers. As I said, I did trade with over 250 people. That's all the stickers that I got, and or among other things. So I really couldn't put all of them into the book. So I got myself a bigger book and put all the stickers in here. I tried to keep those that are together, like these ones here, these 4, these 5 down here, these 3. Try to keep them together. Then all the Lalafell that are in here. I love Miqo'te. Miqo'te and Aura were among the biggest group of stickers. Those are all Miqo'tes here. Even more. Some Hrothgar, which was probably the smallest group that I got stickers from. By the way, Bruro, he made me a personalized armband as well. Miingno Star Color, my in-game title that I always have. I currently don't have it on my arm, on my wrist. My wristband actually, because I needed to glue a magnet back in here and it's still drying. That's why it's not on my wrist right now. I will wear it afterwards again once the glue has solidified. But yeah, a lot of Viera as well. I'm still going through all of them and trying to find them online on social media so that I can follow them. Even more, all the Aura here. Yeah, all of them, they would have never fit into the... Oh, there we go. They would have never fit into the sticker book itself. Just a second. But also, next to stickers, I also got, that's a gorgeous picture of Erinville and his mom. A nice cute hand-drawn note on the back. The band that we had to get in. A nice bookmark. Gonna store it all away again. There we go. And then lots and lots of other cards. A beautiful Helmerud. And while I think 3 or 4 people I managed to get twice. After a while, after 2.5 hours of trading stickers, you will bump into the same person twice and don't remember that you have already traded with them. So I do have 2 of these. And there are a few stickers that I have double, but mostly it's always new stuff. A nice ticket here. Nice card here. I love great things. And then people made their own, have it here. For example, token cards. Again, I made one myself and gave to people that also had token cards. And obviously I had to put them into a binder. Those are a few really amazing self-made token cards by the players. And even more other different cards over here. Really gorgeous. And one I want to pick out real quick. In the goodie bag that we got. There was a special promo card for the Final Fantasy trading card game. And actually I didn't know this until somebody pointed out. It was really a promo pack that you cannot usually get, with special cards inside, not for sale anywhere else. And obviously people are already selling those cards online. For example, we have Ishtola, which is currently with the highest value in here. And I myself managed to get Gratia. I mean, it's a really cute image of Gratia. Right after the FanFest, when I first got the link to the website, he was at 700 euros. It came down slightly now, but it was crazy how Gratia was the highest paid card in, or the most expensive card in the Final Fantasy trading card game, with 700 euros worth. And I'm glad I have it. As you can see, I'm keeping them really safe. I want to treasure them, everything that people made here. All the work that got into making these. Other than that, day 2, afterwards, after the sticker trade, I went back to my hotel, actually. I only saw a very brief part of Naoki's room with the 2 Naoki, because I wanted to change outfit for the Primals concert later. I didn't make a picture actually of my outfit, but basically black pants, black shirt, white tie, same as the Primals on stage. That was my outfit for the concert. A lot of people struggled, or some people struggled with the heat at the place. Yes, it was warm outside, especially on Saturday, but actually Sunday was quite okay. It was a bit more humid because it was raining slightly in the afternoon, so the humidity did creep in, but it was colder on Sunday. And inside the halls it was very cool, actually. It was there was ACs, there were ACs running in the halls, and I never had hot inside any of the halls, so I don't really know what other people what kind of trouble they had with being too hot. I did see a lot of people that, first of all the people in cosplay, they have had hot, obviously, but I didn't hear of anybody fainting actually due to the heat. But it might be different because we just had heatwave after heatwave after heatwave, and we have another one right now going on outside. So I was kind of used to the heat, and it was colder in Berlin than it was actually at my home here in Switzerland. So that might be the case, that I was slightly okay with how warm it was there. But yeah, in the end, last event of the day, the Primals concert. And once again, just happened to run, not actually run into Husky, but he happens to stand, I would probably say 2, or that's not enough, 10 feet in behind me, just very close. He was suddenly, oh, there you are again, hi. So afterwards, after Primals concert, the Great One actually went quickly out and got a drink with him together, and with TBK and some of their friends, to celebrate the FanFest together, and yeah, afterwards back to the hotel. And sadly, in the morning, Monday morning, I couldn't wait for them at the breakfast buffet. I checked the app for the trains, and lo and behold, the train service, public transport already had delays in the early morning hours, so I knew I had to get out early to be at the airport on time. And I did not have to stress at all. I comfortably could get to the gates and wait, I think 15 minutes, and then it was open and I could board. So I comfortably could get there. If I had waited for other people to wake up in the morning, there could have been trouble. So sorry I had to leave so quick in the morning. I couldn't get to you again, Husky and TBK, but TBK actually, they had to fly, I think 6:30, if I if I'm not mistaken. They had to get really early in the morning. Yeah, for Husky and his girlfriend, sorry I couldn't wait in the morning. I really had to get to the airport so that I wouldn't have to stress later. But yeah, that was the event. Now I did make a video, I've already opened it here. Let's go back to the beginning. That was early morning, just a quick one, and I tried to make some music there with the new trailer themes that we got. Opening, let's get in. Already did see a Namazu waiting on the presentation to start. Lots and lots of people, as you can see. And then yeah, presentation started. I didn't record anything else except this part here and the reaction to the new teaser trailer. Other than that, I just tried to enjoy the keynote. Yeah, stage panel. Really fun. A fun one. But that you could see on screen, that you could see on stream. This part here you didn't know unless you were there. The third hall with all the minigames, that's how it looked like in there. The dancing green dancing game. Fishing for carrots. Some ring throwing. Then some crafting stations that you had to sign up for. But again, too many people, took too long. Even on day one, I think, even though it was not auctioned off, but even though you were called for your time slot that you did sign up for, you were probably still an hour or 30 minutes too late at the end of the day for your crafting slot, because there were just too many people again. But yeah, you could create keychains. That's the one I signed up for. Sadly, I didn't get in. Ears, like up here. Some fans to fan yourself, and bookmarks. That's what you could create. Those are the fans here. Those I think are the bookmarks. Then yeah, some pictures. With Scene, for example, here. You could spin a wheel and get some more stickers. And obviously always people around in cosplay already on the first day, even though the cosplay contest or showcase was only on the second day. Already on the first day there were people in cosplay around the venue. You could get tattoos. Obviously not permanent tattoos, they were just stick on and they would slowly fade away over time. walls to write something on. This one in particular was at an area in the Solution 9 sector with neon lights, so it was very nice, bright and shiny. It doesn't really translate well on screen. Here it was much more shiny in person there. Here we go. They're still coloring it up. There are screen images around of how it looked like in the end. I sadly don't have it on me right now, but it looked really nice in the end. The hunt board. And that was one of the riddles that you have to solve for even more stickers. One of the hunts was out and you had to figure out which hunt they were searching for or hunting for. It was the capybara. And everything on this hunt board, if you play the game, is a nice reference to something missing. For example, the doe here, have you seen the doe that didn't have a name? Join the cosmic exploration. Or this one here, looking for a third roommate. Red hot and deep blue. So they are just roommates. So yeah, everything here, a nice reference to something in-game. A really fun board with lots and lots of different tiny references. Also, I'm not sure if they were there from the beginning or if people did put them on there. Vote now which one is your favorite. At the time when I filmed this, as you can see, it's very even. Probably Emmet with the most hearts and X's. And also the same for girls, with Ishtola having the most, and interestingly Halmarut's second place, or almost tied with Steen, probably second place. They're bigger hearts. So yeah, really fun again too. Then the usual wall to sign, and there were so many things on this wall that I could have filmed. I just filmed a few and put a few in here. Absolute cinema. Also funny, Rook was here. Or I really like this Lalafil artwork here. That was really gorgeous. Also the bunny boy up here. Yeah, lots and lots of amazing drawings on this wall. The collector's edition, already showed that one before. Then Gacha, they also had that on site. You could buy coins, put them into the machine and get a ball with a keychain and or pin or any other things. I did do a few. Actually, they are, don't have them here with me. They are in the other room. And I'm sorry, I did keep one of the coins because there were special coins. I had to keep one. Then piano concert. I didn't film it. That was before it started. She was just getting ready on stage. You could not see that on stream. That was just before. Everybody's still up and around. But already nice to see her there getting ready. But yeah, evening, second day, Crystalline Conflict. I did watch a few matches, but I had to go out for that part here. You already showed the sticker exchange, trading stickers, and looking at all the amazing cosplays. Here we have the Nate, the amazing Nate Robin, or Robin Nate, there we go, that's the whole name. As Alfino, really an amazing cosplay that he made. He was also on stage later. Lots of errand wolves around. That's just one I happened to be able to film there. A gorgeous Zero cosplay here. Also a gorgeous dancing green right here. Yeah, lots and lots of amazing cosplays all around. Again, I'm slightly sad I didn't cosplay myself, but I just didn't have the time to make one myself. More Alfinos. More, not quite sure, Deep Blue references. Helmroots, I did see a few Helmroots with Calyx plush. And obviously also a few Grahatia. A really nice, well done Blue Mage. And you have probably seen him on social media. Somebody in a perfect Alexander costume. He wasn't too mobile in there. You could see him waddling around. It took long to get from place A to place B. But I mean, what an amazing cosplay. Also, the warrior and the paladin. Really beautiful here. Yeah, Noki's room. And I only made this short video here when Yoshi P was on stage during the Not Afraid. During Not Afraid, when he was screaming his lungs out. And yeah, I knew it was coming, I had to film it and time it here to the music. It was just too perfect. Really nice event. That's with all of these events, they always come to an end, and the best memories are not from the stage shows, they are done by or with the people that you were there together. And again, shout out to Worm and the whole group at the EU FanFest Discord or event Discord for Final Fantasy. I'm over here, by the way, here in the background. We always did see each other on stage, in the hall somewhere. We got together for a final group picture here. We just had to. Worm, down here, lore nerd. He actually is now on his bike to get from Dublin to Tokyo. On the bike. I think he, if I'm not mistaken, he plans to be there in 1.5 years, more or less, for the whole route. So he takes his time to get there, but that's quite a big task. So I'm hoping everything will go all right. He started yesterday or the day before. He started his track right after FanFest. So good luck, good speed. And one last thing for this picture here. I have to say sorry to... Am I recording? Yes, good, okay. One last thing for this picture here. I have to say sorry to Chocat, Shen, Pai, Wool and Pint. We did do this picture in the entrance hall, and that's exactly at the same time as those four made their meet and greet in the entrance hall. So if you did hear us shout Lahi, which was our cue for taking a picture, we are really sorry we disturbed your meet and greet. Well, it was the best place to take a picture as it was the most open space without too much interference, and it was bright enough to take a nice picture there. So sorry for disturbing you real quick there, but thank you very much for that week, for the meet and greets, and that we could quickly take the picture there. But again, sorry, that was us. I apologize. Now you know why you suddenly heard the Lahi over there in the corner. That was from us. And yeah, until the next time for the next Fan Fest. Let's see. It's that one here. There we go. And with that, I think that's all I want to say about the fan festival. I think more or less, yeah. Yeah, I did write down a few notes here, but I think that's all the stuff. Yeah, good. And now it is a time for music. As I said, I couldn't do a stream last week because I was in Berlin. I could have obviously done a stream in Berlin at the hotel, but actually, to be honest, the cell phone connection was bad at the hotel room, and the Wi-Fi also wasn't the best. Just downloading the teaser trailer took me, I think, half an hour to do for making the reaction video, and uploading the video also took very, very long. So I don't think I could have streamed there at the place. Just not reliable enough Wi-Fi connection, sadly. But that means this week I'm gonna go double. It will be a long stream today. I'm ready for it, it's okay. So I'm gonna do double, meaning I will allow 2 tracks per channel if I have 2 tracks from the previous 2 weeks. Also, sadly, what I have to mention, because it has been 2 weeks, it was even more difficult to keep up and get all of the tracks from all of the people that I follow in there. And also, search results, again, don't really work over on YouTube and on other search engines. It's always very difficult to get all the tracks in. So I try my best to get as many as possible, to get most of the new tracks from the people that I follow. If you notice that I missed something from the past 2 weeks, please let me know in the comments, please let me know in chat, and I will add it gladly to next week's stream. And while listening to the music, first of all, let me update the counter here that you can see, because that's not actually correct anymore. We did get an update with new orchestration roles, therefore I'm now at 3 remaining. I mean, still very close, but yeah, 3 more orchestration roles to go until I have all of the orchestration roles that are currently existing in game. 3 more to go, of which one I think is not yet available. I tried to get it in the gold saucer, but I couldn't find it. One will be from the quest that I will do afterwards, the Hildibrand quest, and one more, again, still tied to Blue Mage. That will be the main to get that one. Hopefully it will happen before Evercold is here. But today I will not try to get the scrolls, I will not try to work on the relic. I will go back to treasure hunting in the background, because to me treasure hunting is easy to do. It doesn't require too much of my attention, so I can just listen to music and enjoy the tracks that people created. So first of all, I have to, I'm gonna reset the camera real quick. No, that was the wrong one. There we go. That's the camera. Because after a while it just goes out of sync, the audio with the video. So I'm gonna have to reset. Yeah, much better now. And I'm quickly gonna go head over to Gridania to get rid of some items here, so that I have enough space for the things I will probably get in the treasure dungeon, or hopefully will get inside the treasure dungeons. There we go. First one will be in Heritage Found. And let's get this going here. That one will be the first track. Let's turn in-game sounds completely off so that we can, or I can really enjoy the music. I will try to adjust the volume as we go. It's always a bit difficult. We don't know how loud the sound will be. I have listened to a few tracks that will be on today, but most will be new to me. This one is the first one that is already new. And not just that, it's a completely new channel that I have not subscribed yet, so here we go. A Bart performance of the town theme Dawntrail. Which town theme? Occult Crescent Phantom Village town theme. Performed by RomiMusica FFXIV Bart Perform channel. Let's go. Yeah, it's a town theme from a previous Final Fantasy game. Don't ask me which. There were so many town themes in previous games. But yeah, those previous game tracks are really, really well designed or suited to bar performances. Love the bass counter melody. Beautifully played. Slightly lower tempo, which isn't bad, just letting it ring out a bit more. An alternative phrasing here. Really nicely done to change things up. Going down with the melody here for the ending. Beautifully arranged. Thank you very much for this gorgeous rendition of the town theme. And yeah, you can see my suggestions here. It's okay, I don't mind. Those are some fun videos. And we will hear this channel once again very shortly. As mentioned, I will allow 2 tracks this time per channel. Next one, a relatively new channel with only 8 followers still, and I had hoped that my showcase would help to boost it some, because he really should have more followers, because these guitar covers are really amazing, and it hopefully will wake me up a bit more. We have Not Afraid as a guitar solo here. I've only briefly listened into this one. Let's go into the full cover now. It's just a short one, just the solo part. Nonetheless, will be very beautiful, I'm sure. Let's go. Yeah, that was quite crazy. Quickly got myself a new map while listening to that one. I can tell you, live was also quite the experience when I heard this track live with Yoshi P screaming on stage. Really well done, thank you for that one. And next we have another new channel. Let's start that one while I then search for where this new map will be. So let's subscribe to Mammaru. Sorry for mispronouncing any names, by the way, I'm trying my best here. And we have a Sharlayan medley, so there are a few tracks in here. We have Spoken Without End, The Eurobrimeth, The Day Will Come, again The Eurobrimeth, Sky Unsundered, The Labyrinth, and once again Eurobrimeth. Just a nice medley, a cohesive grand melody all together. So let's go. How's the bar performance, by the way, if I didn't mention this before? Right here. Are really amazing at arranging these tracks for bar performances. And also at playing them. Ooh, interesting change here. The next melody. And a very difficult track, this one here, due to the rhythm of the main melody. The syncopated rhythms. I love this track so much, Skies Unsundered. That melody is just so gorgeous. Interesting rhythm change here. Slowing it down again for probably the finale. Beautifully done. Thank you for creating these gorgeous melodies. By the way, if you see me not liking one, it's not that I didn't like it, it just means I forgot to press the like button afterwards. And I will always go back through all the tracks that I listened to and will like them all and add them into a playlist as long as I still can. I'm also adding them to the Hunt website, where you can listen to them without me talking over, and they will be linked together with the other tracks. So for example, on the music part, we have the previous episodes over here, so you can see all the tracks that have been played in each episode with all the people that were involved in making the track. But also, if you go to the tracks, if I, for example, take A Long Fall, you'll be able to see all the covers of A Long Fall that are already in there, and the different versions of each track. That will be done afterwards. After stream, it will take a while to add all of this in there into the databases. And also I will add the links in the description down below on the YouTube video after stream. But that also will take a few hours until I can reliably edit the info there. So please bear with me after stream, but I will do it then. And I have no luck with treasure chests so far, but I have more luck with music. And now it doesn't say I'm subscribed here, so let's reload real quick, and then I will be subscribed to the RomiMusica FFXIV bar perform channel. And we have another track by them in the form of answers. Let's go. Lots of bar performances found last week, or last 2 weeks. Which I'm not mad about. Every FFXIV music track is welcome in these streams. Oh, changing instrument. That's a first. And to play the track while in Amarot. In the dungeon, I should say. That's quite the choice. Interesting phrasing here of the second melody. Oh, great adjustment. The main melody too, there. Love the harmony melody in there. Beautifully done. Thank you for another great track. And I have already run out of maps. without any dungeon, sadly. Let's get some more. I should have a few more on my retears, so let's go and get them. While we listen to more music and another new channel. I'm glad I found so many new channels the last 2 weeks. It's always great to have more and more people joining the list of amazing music artists. So next we have Hayner, Novius, RP, Garasu no Sekai. WOG and COG. I'm not quite sure what that means, all of this, but nonetheless, they created a cover of Close in the Distance, and it goes rock, featuring Enoki and Tori. Let's just dive right in. I have not listened to the full track, I've only listened to a small portion of it, and it sounded amazing, so let's go. Beautiful voice and interesting delay there, the first time round. Ooh, beautiful. I approve of that drum groove. Perfect groove for this track. Gorgeous build up. I would say probably scores from Husky by the Geek used for this one. Sounds very familiar. The composition and the arrangement. Oh, great screams. Too short. Could have gone for another round of the main chorus. Beautifully done. Thank you for this gorgeous cover, and I'm looking forward to many more. Hopefully. But take your time. Next on the list we have an epic cover of yet another new channel. I'm so glad I'm still finding so many new channels in my search results. That's great. We have Feili Wu with a cover of Answers. I have not listened to this one, or I think I'll peek again. Did a slight peek, so that will be completely new for me once again. So let's go. Piano cover, okay. Have it on maximum volume. And we finally get a portal. And we have no scores. So either playing by heart or they're off screen. Interesting phrasing there with the second melody. Love the arpeggio underneath the main melody. Really hopeful. Additional beat there to lead in to the next phrase. Or at least it sounded like an additional beat. Beautifully done. Thank you very much, Feili Wu. And once again, looking forward to many, many more covers coming up And that one I almost forgot to put into my list. It did pop up on my search results a few times, but for some odd reason I didn't click on it. I'm really sorry, but it got in here in the end, and I'm glad it did because I do need more drum covers in my life. And here we have a drum cover of Oblivion, the Primals version, by a new channel, Rosefield. Let's just dive right in. Very tight roll. Oh, the famous, or the rare female vocal Primals version. Slightly ahead of the beat. But it's not too bad. Always difficult to hear while playing. And personally, I feel like it's better to be slightly ahead than lagging behind. Especially when playing live, because it takes a while for drum sounds to come through during live play. So you're better slightly in front of or ahead of the main melody. It works better, actually. At least that's what I think for live performances. So maybe he is someone who does a lot of live performances. Or maybe it was also just not layered perfectly over each other. Could also be the case. Very well done. Thank you for this great drum cover of Oblivion by the Primals. Gotta get out of here. There we go. And it doesn't stop. Another new channel to my list of amazing channels that make cover tracks. We have ManoneMusic with a cover of Bygone Serenity. When I checked this one out before putting it onto my list, I thought it's just a recording of the in-game sound, but no, it is actually remade. There are a few, oh, nice, free door. There are a few differences in the recording that I didn't notice. Well, no, that's actually a cover, a really well made cover. So here we go. Bygone Serenity by ManoneMusic. Sorry for mispronouncing the names. I didn't hear this part, I heard a part in the middle. Quickly. That part here is clearly self-made. Very atmospheric, ethereal. Ethereal, that's the word. And gorgeous. Will we stay up? Okay. Interesting decision to stay up, because now it goes really high. Love subtle textures in the background. That ghostly sound from one ear to the other. Call and response. Second melody comes in. Interesting bass now at the end here. Interesting bass line there to end this beautiful cover of Bygone Serenity. Thank you very much. And I'm looking forward to more. Now I'm slightly contradicting myself, I just noticed. I said 2 tracks by a channel max, but it's okay. It's my stream and I can bend the rules the way I want. So we have another track by RomiMusica FFXIV Bard Perform channel. It's the Battle 1 theme from Dawntrail. Let's just dive right in. It's a short one. Glasses. Already got them, okay. This way. And probably wrong. Yep, that was wrong. Okay. But that's okay. Another one in Urukupacha. Not really much to say about this one. This track just sounds great. Great brass sounds. Very well arranged. And into the prelude. Just beautiful. Thank you very much for another great bar performance. I have to get out of here. There we go. Next one here we have another cover of Bygone Serenity. That one also I need to check it twice to hear if it's just an altered version or a remix of the original or if it's self-made, and it seems to be self-made. A true cover of the track. So here we go. Bygone Serenity by, and I did note the name down so that I can say it here, Atetsu Channel. New one, let's subscribe and let's go. And yes, it is a cover track. Subtle differences, but it is not the in-game track, it's newly made. And it's done exceptionally well. Nice panning. Also, by the way, interesting choice of video. But I don't mind. Better than a lot of other videos these days. Ooh, loved counter melody on the piano. Interesting chord there for a sec. Interesting chord choice. Or chord choices, multiple now. Beautiful arrangement. Thank you very much. And again, looking forward to more. For all of them, always looking forward to many, many more tracks. Next one, and obviously I put my glass right in front of the name now, so it's difficult for me to see it. By JYC Row Infinite Eclipse, we have a cover of Dedicated to Moonlight featuring Celisa, Soul Dream and Michael Gildner. Sorry once again for mispronouncing the names there. I'm trying my best here. So here you go. Dedicated to Moonlight. Ooh, bagpipes. Very straight, clear vocals. Ooh, that's nice. Interesting pronunciation there. Almost too clean in the delivery. Just quickly see some stuff down here. Lots of people helped creating this track. Oh, that's nice rhythm in the background. Nice drum rhythm. Okay. Interesting throw in there. Yeah, very interesting throw-ins here. As was written down in the description, it's the same vocalist, so... Same female vocalist for both. Oh, that's a nice voice. Slowing down slightly, okay. Marching rhythm. Right when I'm done with my burst phase, obviously. We got an Uon. Oh, that's a nice mix now. That's high. It's very high, the vocals. The melody of the previous song before you get there. Great solos here. Once more in the chorus. Into the chorus. Gamble. Not worth the gamble. Beautiful cover. Thank you very much. And are we getting close to the middle, I guess? We're halfway through the tracks that I have prepared. And we have Ominous Prodigy, Ghost Metal, the Heavensward Dungeon Boss by Husky by the Geek. He has released this one, or the first time he showed it was during the Limit Break event over on Materia. During what's the name? I want to say it correctly. So let me quickly. J-Jammin, there we go. J-Jammin's Limit Break event. That's when he premiered this one. He has now released it as its own video on YouTube. Ominous Prognisticks, whatever that means. The Heavensward Dungeon Boss theme. Let's just dive right in. Interestingly, we will hear this track once again later. Or once more later. Love the strumming here. Another Ulan. Always difficult at this stage, as there are quite a lot of enemies now here. Don't worry, I'll get him down. I have heard this one before during the J-Jammin event. So nothing new to me. I will gladly listen to it more than once, multiple times, over and over again. Old school bass line. Now some freestyle to keep it interesting. And fresh. Love the change in the drums. Syncopated rhythms. accenting the melody. Another amazing track by Husky by the Geek, and we will hear him once again at the end, because I do have to showcase that cover. Obviously have to do that particular one that he rushed home to have done in a day. Just, yeah, crazy to me, but he can do it. Next on the list we have Happy Tunes Shiva with their first track. I have a second track later by them. And here we have Sultana Dreaming, the night theme of Ulda. Let's go. Interesting chord choices here. Not quite the ones I'm used to, but still sounding nice. Not gonna complain. Metal weapon cover. That's worth a few millions, or at least one. Yeah, interesting melody and chord choices. Just something new. Will we get another golden enemy this time around? That was a very successful treasure map so far. Still need six wins for the achievement, so still will take a while to get the final dungeon achievements here. Oh, there's more. Sorry, I thought that would have been the end. But there is more. We will listen to the outro, but on the second one by Happy Tunes Shiva. once again, very well arranged for all the possibilities that exist in game. Or the limitations, I should say, that exist in game. And yes, we get another one. Well, here we go. There we go. Thank you for this gorgeous cover, and I will listen to the outro on the next one that I have coming up soon. So thank you for now, and until next cover. Next one on my list. Another, I'm sure, beautiful piano performance. I have not listened to it yet myself, but I am looking forward to it. I was already looking forward to it when I saw it being uploaded, and now I'm really eager to listen to Neath Dark Waters by the channel, which name I still don't quite know how to pronounce. jcczzz. Jizz, maybe? Enough talk from me. Here we have Neath Dark Waters. Track, by the way, that Keiko opened the piano concert on Saturday. The version in-game is beautiful with the ticking clock. But because it's a ticking clock, it as the rhythm, it forces you to stay in rhythm. Anything that's just piano based can play with the tempo and therefore bring out so much more emotion, I think, personally. They really can deliver that emotion here in this gorgeous performance. Minion. Let's see if that's the right door. Or the correct door. It is the right door, but nope. Was the wrong one. But it's okay. Yeah, using Keiko's version here. With the melody on the left now. And there's an additional rhythm on the right. So delicate. That's nice. So beautifully done. Really, thank you for this gorgeous rendition of Neath Dark Waters, the Scions and the Sinners piano edition. Now I'm just quickly gonna get something to drink while also resetting the camera because it's again slowly getting out of sync. So I will take a quick few minutes break, then I will be back for more music, more maps, and afterwards, Hildibrand. I'm gonna wait here. Gonna do... Actually, let's go up here. There it is. So, I will be right back in a few minutes. And here we are back. We have something to drink. Bit of chocolate because I like chocolate. And I have something in my eyes. There we go. So then, let's continue with more music. And more treasure maps. Still have 11 more videos, although one is just a short preview of a track, so that one will be done very quickly. And the next one that I've already loaded up, a cover by Sleeping Penguin of the track Sinister, a rock arrangement with vocals by Curry, Mix Hakeru, on guitar we have Celia, and Husky by the Geek, on the bass Ruby Eritate, and artwork that we will see once again by Mihira, the gorgeous artwork of Femme Fatale, and everything directed by Sleeping Penguin. While I search for the next map here, so let's go. Heavy bass. Ooh, that trap beat.
Wet blood, fresh blood dripping down the walls. These screams ain't no dreams, they're a curtain call. Looking for pleasure.
Here we have the gorgeous artwork.
Come get your fill. Try to run, try to crawl back into the night. Maybe hush, watch the rush, got you in my sights. In my first time I take it slow, yeah, I'm going in for the thrill. Now get down on your knees. I'm asking please. I'm sinister under your skin, in lace and leather. Sinister, don't you know who I am? I'll make it better, 'cause I'm your mother, master, your maker.
Nice fry.
What I wanna, as they take all they wanna. Don't let me down. I'll chew you up and spit you out. No
Beautiful cosplay.
but before some pretender, now watch me go and claim my throne.
They're both competing for the best riff.
Going hard, going soft, ain't no limits here. Free for all consensual, I thought I made it clear. Whether or not, when I'm tired,
That was nice.
mine. A little more, I'll give you more, 'cause the choice is mine. Drones in the zone, who wanna test me? I'm a bee with the itch to scratch, so don't mess with me. When you squeal, under my heel, go on, twist and turn. I don't hear a safe word, honey.
Great personality there in that delivery.
All eyes on me. I'm sinister under your skin, in lace and leather. Sinister.
Interesting contrast that the
I'll make it better.
chorus is actually lower energy.
the stars. Why are they all so far? And so I climb and leave what's left behind. Cause someday I find what I wanna forget that.
Very well done. Thank you to all the people on screen right now that delivered this gorgeous cover of Sinister. And as I know, Sleeping Penguin already working on the next track. And this one, I'm glad I am subscribed to them over on Twitter, because that's the only place I actually saw this one pop up. And when I checked my YouTube subscriptions, but the first time I saw it was on Twitter. A new guitar cover of Paved in Solitude by Lauren Moon. Which again, if you notice that there is a cover missing today that I didn't put into this episode from that was released the previous 2 weeks, it might just be that I didn't see it, that it didn't pop up in my search results. It's always very difficult to get every video that's being released that has a Final Fantasy XIV cover in it. I'm trying my best to find them all. Sadly, sometimes I miss a few. So please, if you know one, then let me know in the comments below. Let me know in the chat, and let me know in Discord, and I will gladly add them to my list for the next stream. But here we go now. Paved in Solitude by Lauren Moon. Very high energy. I just love this melody. And yeah, they posted some behind the scenes pictures over on social media, how they recorded the footage here. Really fun to see. Beautiful delivery of that line there. And the counter melody. That's a nice sound. That clean guitar sound to end it. Really well done. Beautiful work. Thank you for another amazing cover track. Next one on my list. I do have tissues ready, I hope I don't need them. A cover of Flow by Aria Mikai featuring Tsukino Crystal on the piano. It will be slightly weird to see me fight in game here while Flow is playing. It won't really fit together, but it will be very beautiful to listen to. Let's go. I have waited until today. I didn't hear anything of it yet, so... Let's go. Such a beautiful piano play and voice. That dynamic, yet already in the beginning. Play with the tempo.
Remember the rain, near and far, beloved, each drop a blessing from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters became one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon, and far beyond they carry onward, however, changed with each brief reflection, by setting sun, by storms wake.
Beautiful blend of opera and operatic performance as well as theatrical performance in the voice and delivery. Ooh, that break was gorgeous. Interesting go up with the piano here. Such clear pronunciation. Gorgeous delivery. And interesting that we go up for the end there. Just something different, something new, something unique. What a beautiful cover of Flow. Huge thank you to both of you for this gorgeous collaboration. And hope the next one won't it will be rather different now from Flow. Gotta reset the mind real quick from Flow into Scream. But here we go. Cover of Scream by a new channel that was not featured before. Pautato Katviti. Again, sorry for mispronouncing the names. I'm trying my best here. And as said, cover of Scream. Let's go. A vocal cover, I should say. Oh, that was nice. The voice break with the vocoder, or without a tune. Lots of personality in that delivery. we have? First fake out of the day. Just love this ending part. Beautifully done. Let's subscribe, because I didn't yet. Obviously. So that I can hear more once more is out. Very well done. The next one on the list, Sodarat. Again, sorry for mispronouncing the name, I hope I'm saying it correctly. Obviously, they are still, well not obviously, but they are still making one new track after another, or one new cover after another of Final Fantasy XIV tracks. Pretty much daily a new track. It's crazy, piano covers. And so it was quite difficult to just pick two from the last 2 weeks. So I chose two that fit together, although they won't come right next to each other, but they are pretty close in proximity. The first one, A Father's Bride. A Father's Pride, there we go, said that wrong. The day theme of Yangsha. Again, as a piano cover. Let's go. Sounds very different on piano. Obviously. So interesting to hear it on the piano. Ooh, nice harmony up top. And differently played much more soft, if that makes sense. Less harsh. Although harsh is the wrong word, but it's softer play. Oh! Oh! It's tempting. That's a tempting one. Because each coffer here, as we just checked before, is 3.5 million gil. By the way, beautiful track here by Sadarat, and we will hear him again later. Next one, as you can see, slightly different. And by the way, gonna open the chest. I want to have this one for sure. There we go. Slightly different. It's a video over on Twitter. Just a very short one by Michael Labelle. A track that he is working on, I think, maybe. Maybe one day we'll get a full track, but for now we have a quick preview of Locust. Love the unplush. Very short, gorgeous track, gorgeous little preview. And sadly, that was the wrong door, but at least I got another coffer. And the next one, another new channel, Mirai Bass, who has a bass cover of The Mirror. I'm glad I found that one. I did briefly listen to this one, it sounds amazing, really. So I'm glad it popped up on my, or in my search results. Let's go. Beautiful bass too. That's a great line. Such a great delivery of this track. I'm really vibing. That's a nice line there. Love the slide. Another one. Amazingly well done, and there are more tracks on her channel, so we will hear more of that amazing bass play in the future as we go through the backlog as well. Glad I found another great channel. Looking forward to many more covers. Thank you. And yeah, a few more to go. Next one already loaded up by Eddie Music for Warrior of Light. Another track that never showed up on any search results. I only know it because I follow the channel, which is sad, because he definitely deserves much more spotlight, much more followers for all these amazing covers that he creates. Here we have a guitar cover of Steel Reason, made probably specifically for the new Bastion job, to promote it, basically. Let's jump right in. Another portal, nice. That's very powerful delivery. That's high. Raid line. Great cover of Steel Reason. I had to check the name again, sorry. Very well done. And once again, looking forward to many more, as there probably will be. The next one on the list. 3 more to go. The first one by Happy Tunes Shiva. We have already heard the track once today. Ominous Prognisticks, if I said this correctly. Interesting that they also covered the same track that Husky by the Geek covered, just a week after. That's great too. Hear it in a different light, because here we have a bard performance of this track. So let's go. Ooh, that was a nice one. That lead in with the guitar. Glitching out, interesting. Now, statue is down. Thought, why is it glitching out in the video? A different rhythm there. Or a different main melody. Still gorgeously done. That was a great ending.
Thanks for tuning into our melody.
This time let's
be sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more musical magic.
listen to the rest too.
On Twitch for live performances, or hop into our Discord to chat and hang out. Keep the music alive with happy tunes.
That's because I'm right in the middle of this fight here and I have to check the enemies here. Thank you for all the amazing covers you always create. I'm looking forward to many, many more. And now the next one on the list we have also already heard. I mean, we have heard all of the remaining ones today already. We have heard A Father's Pride. And now we have A Mother's Pride. The night theme of Yangsha. Once again performed by Sodarat. Let's go. I think it's obvious why I chose this track, or these two tracks, because they really complement each other. Very interesting arrangement. Very interesting arrangement here of the chords, the way they are used. Has a lot of Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy VII vibes for me, or to me. Very well done. Another great cover by Sodarat. That leaves me with one more cover to go. And I kind of had to end with that one for various reasons. First of all, Husky is crazy. He went home on Monday, got home around... when did he write that he was home? 2 o'clock-ish? I think, more or less. Started recording right away. On Tuesday he was already done with the music. Only had to do the video. And then, yeah, uploaded it the day later already. His cover of the newest extended teaser for Evercold. And for those that didn't hear it properly yet, there are so many more tiny melodies in this new version of the teaser trailer. First of all, we have a lot more instruments all over the teaser, especially harmonies in the beginning with the piano. And not only do we have Amanda, sing a part when the girl shows up and the falcon or the eagle or whatever it is. Later on, while the new job is revealed, the Bastion, there is another female voice in there. Similar to the female voice in the Endwalker trailer. That has a faint counter melody in the background. A very ominous counter melody in the background. And I can hardly wait to hear the full version of that track, so we can clearly hear what she is saying there, because it doesn't sound nice. There is something going on in the background that we don't know about yet. So please look forward to that. And now, enough talk, Husky by the Geek, extended teaser trailer for Evercold. Another one. No. The main melody that we know so far. Didn't reach the end today, but that's okay. Are they waiting on notes? Probably on something else. Ooh, love that line. Waiting on a hunt? Could be. New melody, the bright one from Amanda. Most probably. Were they just waiting on fates? Could be. Here we have that second sinister melody in the background. Imagine the final song being a completely different track. That would be fun. Somehow it would be funny. That final open chord just sounds like the ending to a Bond theme. I love it. Okay, just a tiny bit of space. Don't have time to do too much here, but at least tiny bit of space for the rewards that I will get with the Hildibrand quest. So that's it for the music that I have prepared for today. Again, after stream I will put all of that onto the Hunt website. I will put all of that in the description down below, so you can listen to it without me talking over it. And now, let's head over to Solution 9 for the Hildibrand quest. Detecting a lead. Again, I luckily did not get spoiled. It's just 2 quests, but I've heard it's quite something. But before I speak with Hardyboiled, let's quickly reset the camera once more, because you never know, or no, I do know, it always goes out of sync, and a quick turn off and on again usually works just fine to get it back rolling. Yeah, looks better. Now, do we have anyone special over here? The only special one that I did see is this boy down here, or girl, which I believe we will get as a minion at the end. That one I did also get spoiled on, but it's okay. So here we go, Mr. Hardyboiled. Actually, there we go, that's better. Gonna drink something before, just because I will be reading everything. Let's go. Detecting a lead, Hardy Boyle's pensive expression cuts a stark contrast to the frantic buzz of True View's neon-lit streets. Ah, that text. Miingno. Wait, what was his... It was very rough on my voice, that much I remember. Miingno, eager to get back to work, I see. I reconstructed the remaining files, but found no more records of monster fight criminals, so I reckon we're clear on that front. What last of the data did contain, though, was plans for preparing some kind of fancy schmancy duplication device. Said it was discovered aboard a flying vessel of unknown origin. Yeah, we did see that one at the end of the previous quest. Description of which damn near perfectly matches the shiny disc our imbecile inspector crash-landed over near Yasulani. No, Juve Yawata. So now I'm wondering, what's a gadget on a ship like that used to duplicate? Yeah. Better not tell him about that one, because that's probably a nightmare for... Oh, we did. Okay. Anything? Even people? Oh, that ain't good. See, the files mentioned 3 criminal materials. Electrope, ceruleum, and meteorites. Sound familiar? That's the same stuff our fugitive already nicked. They got what they needed to fix the device, and I'm sweating bullets imagining what they mean to do with it. Problem is, we've squeezed those salvaged files dry of every last juicy lead. Can't even begin to guess where Keshkai and Carnelian might be holed up. For all we know, they have already moved on to the next step of their diabolical scheme. It's time we pumped a new source of information. And I know just the nosy bugger that'll do. Let's pay a visit to Maimont. Why does his name ring a bell, Maimont? Who was Maimont again? Ah. They're too. Not so subtle. You may recall my mere presence seemed to anger the detective when last our paths crossed, so I've taken to disguising ourselves as ordinary citizens. See you later, have a good night. Yeah, 3:30, that's late. Have a good night. Our independent investigation otherwise continues unabated. Nashu has, in fact, identified a new potential avenue of inquiry. Oh, they too? Okay. I've noticed that there's an oglop that never stays far from Detective Hardypole's side. And I suspect this persistent insect is much more than it appears. Oh. Maybe it's just a bug with a taste for gumshoe? Yeah. It's been following him ever since we passed through Vanguard. This is not ordinary bug behavior. We could be dealing with another creature possessed of a transferred criminal soul. Mayhap it's been sent to spy on the detective. But it doesn't feel like spying, more like it's watching over him. Whatever the Oglop's intention, we must continue to survey this ever-present surveyor. It may prove critical to crackling the case. Or cracking. Crackling? Cracking the case. I read it correctly the second time, not the first time. Ah, there we go. It's the same guy we have in Ulda. It looks very similar. Guys, seriously? Bug down here. They are here. And where is Nashu's admirer? Is he here too? Ah, yeah, right here. I mean... oh well. And I do like these wolves. They're funny. Actually, cannot speak with him. You can't see it in Doglop's beady eyes, the intensity that surely marks a dedicated spy. Seeing how concerned the Oglop is for the detective makes me feel all warm inside. I'm worried Keshkai's already hatched his master plan, but let's not mourn our own chickens before we've heard what my Mont has to say. There we go. Back again? What can I do for you this time? Got another question for you. A device that can duplicate anything, eh? In the wrong hands, that could lead to all kinds of mischief. I haven't heard a peep about alien gadgets, but there was something else that might interest you. Rumor has it, some half-dead bloke dressed like a lab worker was rescued out in Heritage Found. You reckon that could be our villain, Keshkai? Could be. You would have to talk to Sursin, the hunter who found the poor bugger. Apparently, he brought him back to his home in the outskirts. It is. If this half-dead lab rat is who we think it is, then I wonder if Carnelian must have... Well, thanks for the tip, my aunt. Well, partner, looks like we've headed to the outskirts. Let's find this Sursin fella. And we shall follow wheresoever the Oglop leads us. And him too. Last I heard, that lab worker was still laid up at Sursin's house in the outskirts. Oh, and do you know who the detective's older twin is stalking you, right? Do you know the detective's older twin is stalking you, right? If he's trying to stay out of sight, he's doing a terrible job of it. Yeah, we know. It's fun. It's funny though. Ba-da-ba. And yeah, don't look at all the quests I haven't done yet here. Okay, they are here. What chinsery is that insect plotting? Mayhap it has designs upon the detective's beloved ex. Did you see that darling little buggy? Behind? It's so round and shiny. And he is getting shocked again. I mean, doesn't he learn? Do you need help? No? Okay. Oh, they're in here. I thought, where the heck are they? I don't see them anywhere. Actually, I didn't know you could go in here. That's new to me. Where is the... Ah. That's the bug. There we go. This is the hunter we're looking for. Now, to see what he knows about his injured house guest. Oh yeah, is he... Can't see him. Aw, 1.0 music. Always nice. Ah, of course. I'd be happy to share the tale. Actually, it's a hunter, so his voice is probably a bit harsher. I was culling monsters on the fringes of Everkeep when an airwheeler wobbling through the skies above caught my attention. So erratic was its flight path that I half expected it to crash into the ground, which did not far from where I was standing. I ran over to see a man crawling free from the wreckage and collapse, his mask and gloves marking him as a lab technician of some kind. Though the airwheeler hadn't exploded or burst into flames, he looked terribly burned. I was able to rush him home and administer treatment before he succumbed to his injuries. But the potent medicines have put him in a deep slumber, so I'm afraid he is in no state to answer questions. Yeah, there we go. As for his name, I found an identification card tucked into one of his pockets. Assuming it belonged to him, the man is Sekai, a researcher from a local facility. If it's correct, yeah. That figures. And those burns. Knowing Carnelian's preference for fire magics, I would wager a dozen hard-boiled eggs that he is to blame. Amok, dubbed the Crime King, is not the type to play loyal henchman for long. Probably turned on his boss and took over the whole operation. We'll have to wait until Sekai wakes up to get the whole story. But in the meantime, I would rather be doing something useful. I say we head outside and consider our options. Appreciate you sharing, Sir Sin. Sekai is a criminal involved in a case we're investigating, so we'll be imposing on your hospitality again soon. A criminal, you say? Well, he won't be committing any crimes in his condition. I'll be sure to get word on you once he's fit enough for you to interrogate. I figured the man had his secrets, but I didn't expect him to be a hardened criminal. In any case, I'll let the detective know as soon as this Sekai awakens. I mean, still, do you need help? No? Okay. So sweet how the Oglop has eyes for nothing but his friend, or its friends. Does the Oglop stalk its prey with intent to pilfer a hard-boiled prize? I'd hope Carnelian would have humored his boss for so long unless he had an endgame in mind. And considering his betrayal came just as they had acquired everything needed to fix the duplication gadget. Yeah, he was probably after the device all along. That That's what I'm thinking. But assuming we're right, that doesn't mean... What does he mean to use it for? Well, we can work on answering that question while Keshkai is still in Dreamland. There's no pal of Carnelian's who might have an insight or two. Was part of his gang back in the day, but insists she's on the straight and narrow now, working as a fortune teller out in a shop, out of a shop in Solution 9. Sarala, the girl on the front desk, handles all her appointments. Quickly, quickly! Let us not lose sight of the Ulap. Once more, do you need help, sir? No? Okay. See ya. Hopefully. Bam, bam. Each Uglop fits in the palm of your hand. Where has that four-legged skulker scurried off now? Or scurried off too? He's right behind you. Don't turn around. This is the shop I was telling you about. Zarella here ought to have us wave us through. This establishment caters to lost souls seeking their true path. Due to high demand, however, I'm afraid that we've completely booked for the coming months. We're not interested in your dubious deviations. You just tell all Kashia that Hardyboiled is here to see her. Very well, one moment please. And in we are. What do you want, Hardhead? I've paid my debt to society. You're interfering with the legitimate business of an upstanding citizen. Says the woman who was Carnelian's most prized sorceress charlatan. I'll wager the only fortune to be found here is the one you're making of jewelable marks. Don't you dare lump me in with that double-crossing snake. It was his fault I went to prison, and I've been done with the underworld ever since. My establishment is entirely above board. Alright. Don't get your ropes in a twist. It's Carnelian I want to ask about. Anyhow, I'll spare you the whole messy story, so let's get down to the brass tacks. Imagine there's a gizmo that can replicate any person or object in the world. What do you reckon a no-good crook like Carnelian would do if he got his hands on something like that? What kind of addle-brained... How should I know? The only thing Carnelian ever wanted was power, and no matter how much he got, it was never enough. Seems his ancestor, the one they called the Lich, created the ultimate spell, and it eats him up that he's never had the arcane strength to cast it. And just a spell that he hasn't got the juice for, huh? But how would a duplication gizmo help him with that? Not my area of expertise. I suppose you could search the public database and read up on the Lich if you're so inclined. Fair enough. We'll try our luck with the terminals in the commerce sector. Much obliged, Kessia. And they're all gone already. Okay. Oh, right here. The Lich. Yeah, I mean, if he duplicates himself, he has twice the power, right? Is that how it works? We will see. Oh, he's out. That's good. I was worried. I am a topiary of inquiry, a decorative foliage extraordinaire. I'm a shrubbery. And where did the buck go? Ah, here. Well, the terminals are connected to our Alexandria's public database, so you can use them to learn all sorts of neat stuff. I'll see what I can dig up on this Lich character. Meanwhile, reckon you could look into what makes Clots so special? Kashkai's other flunkies didn't get a choice of monster, but when it came to Carnelian, seems the Crime King specifically requested the Clot as a vessel for his soul. I figured, he was keen on their powers of mimicry, but now I'm wondering if there was something more. Anyway, see what you can find. Okay, let's see. Actually, it's data terminal. You see, whenever you have to enter something in chat, in Say Chat or in any chat, just it has to have the word in it, but you can say pretty much anything you want, so let's do this one. Hey you data terminal, a quest wants me to say the word, and I misspelled the word clots here. Didn't work. Once it doesn't work. Usually you can just... Usually you can actually put it into any sentence. Didn't work this time. Interesting. The terminal monitor displays an entry on the monsters known as clots. Let's see, clots. These amorphous organisms inhabit dense jungle environments and demonstrate an extraordinary capability for physical mimicry. When threatened, the clot will either mirror the threat itself or adapt a more intimidating form. Clots can also fuse with others of their species, and there are recorded cases of multiple clots merging into a single giant entity possessed of immense magical power. There we go. Well, no surprises from the bloodline that produced a maniac like Carnelian. Turns out this Lich guy is a real piece of work. The entry I read said that he used sorcery to raise and bind the dead to his will, and created an unstoppable spell that would immediately snuff out the life of any target. Oh, and that he also used necromancy to turn himself into a living corpse. This allowed him to keep amassing dark powers over a period far beyond a normal person's lifespan, which was the thing that earned him the Lich moniker. Too many years of ferocious undeading, though, and the people came together to off him permanently. And you know, Noishu, my assistant, was killed by a spell I've never seen before, and I reckon Carnelian took a page from his ancestor's book of necromancy to imitate those poor bastards at the Caniloca Corpus. Noishu. Did we hear this name before, or did he just always say his partner? Similar to Nashu, so yeah. But maybe it's her. Maybe. There is a non-zero chance. How did your research go, by the way? Learn anything useful? Yeah, multiplying, combining, magical power goes up. So multiple clots can merge together and make one humongous blob that wields all the magical power combined. That explains everything. Carnelian means to create a bunch of Crime King copies that fuse into one big murderous mook. Well, you and me are gonna wreck those plans and avenge Noishu's death once and for all. Yeah, do you want to loop Hildibrand into this? I mean, he could help. The more the better, to be honest. Yeah, I've seen him hanging around like a bad smell. But when it comes to exacting vengeance, that well-meaning dope will only get in the way. And besides, Carnelian is more dangerous than he has ever been. I won't give him the chance to hurt anyone else. Why are you so bullheaded about me being pals with the Inspector anyway? Should I say him in? Yeah, you share the same soul. Let's do this. You're saying we're like two of a kind? Yeah, I don't see it. Still, there's always been something weirdly familiar about that guy. Oh? Yeah, what you've got? Oh, alright. Be there soon. That was Sir him, telling us to come over. Kishkai's woken up. Oh, I love this track. I've been thinking, Miingno. What if the Oglop we keep seeing is actually Noishu? Could be. When the detective was talking about his assistant, I swear that insect had the saddest look on its little face. Come now, Nashu. You heard as well as I did that she perished by Carnelian's hand. But what if instead of dying her soul was shunted into an Oglop body, in the same way the fugitives were stuffed into fiendish forms? I mean, I suppose it's possible. Nashu does have an uncanny sense for such things. Mayhap we should not dismiss the idea out of hand. Were we to explore the possibility, we might begin by chatting with the researcher zombie, whom my gentle dead man acquaintance befriended. Pray continue your investigation alongside Detective Hardyboiled, and we shall contact you the moment we learn aught of substance. Okay. Da, 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 da. Only the bug here. Oh, and batteries are gone too, not just the other guy. You're late, Chief. Get lost on the way or what? This case is promising an explosive end and I would hate for you to miss it. Final quest. Hardybold's eyes are alit with anticipation, nose full of the scent of his quarry. Clotted Crime. Oh, I love that name. That's a great name for a quest. Right, let's head inside and hear what Sekai has to say for himself. Ooh, that sounds bad. Well, Mastermind, what happened to you? How should I do his voice? I don't... Could breathe through a cloth, but that's not really that great for a video. Let's just speak normally. Duplication device was restored. I could do this, yeah. Was restored. I had all that I required to build my genius army. But mere moments before I began to replicate my brilliant self en masse, the damnable cur burned the hand that freed him. Steered as I was by Carnelius' sorcery, it was a miracle I managed to escape at all but of my ambitions. Naught survives but smoke and ashes. I want you to make him pay. You find the device in a hidden lab on the lowest level of the Carniloca corpus. If Carnelian's aim is mass self-replication, then that is where he must be. It will take time for the alien technology to do its work. Trying to tame a vicious breed like the Crime King was a gamble, and you lost. But lucky you, I was planning to bring him down anyway. Looks like I called how things played out, more or less. Didn't twig that Carnelian would hole up in a lab right beneath our noses, though. Hand this sorry sod over to the authorities as soon as he's able to walk. I put up a fight, but I doubt he'll be much of a challenge for a strapping hunter like yourself. He's welcome to try, don't worry. I'll be sure to see him into custody. We know where Carnelians is now, and I'm ready to charge in, guns blazing. But first I want to pay my respects at Novius' grave. Well, burying the dead isn't the custom in Alexandria. Novius and I were never forgettable with the whole regulator deal. It'll be damned if I was gonna forget, and putting her to rest was my way of honoring her memory. Sorry. Now Stallion's been in the shop, so I'll head over and pick him up. Go on ahead to the name slate, and I'll meet you there. Okay. Yeah, that one. That interesting questline down here, yeah. The only symmetry still around, more or less. Oh! That's exactly where the fight will start. Okay. So we're in for a treat, I guess. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points, okay. Let's see. Also, I'm gonna quickly restart the camera while we start this quest here. That's better. Surprise! It's me again. Got a letter here for you from the detective. I don't trust him. Right away, I don't trust him. Right, that's my business done. Time to go and pry into someone else's. Sorry for a change of plans, Miingno, but I need to handle Carnelian alone. You've helped me out time and time again, and I ain't letting you risk your life for my personal vendetta. I'll put the crime king into the ground, where he belongs. You just sit tight and wait for the good news. I mean, it does sound like him. Miingno, hey Miingno! Oh, zombie brand. We've learned the most astonishing fact. The new researcher recruit of our gentle dead friend here spoke of a lady he had seen on the lowest level of the Kanikloka corpus. A lady who could very well be Norishu. Oh. She lies unmoving within a capsule of some kind, looking as if she but dreams in peaceful slumber. Well then, made at once for Sersin's house to demand... we then made at once for Sersin's house to demand truth from Keshkai. The villain soon folded beneath my interrogation and admitted to transferring Norishu's soul from her captive vessel into an Uglop shell. Where is Detective Hardybolt, by the way? I want so badly to let him know his assistant is alive and well. Well, mostly. Well, he went on alone. Seeking vengeance on his own, you say? His calls for the utmost haste. Okay, goodbye. Wait for me, Inspector. We should shamble along as well. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I do know 3 things we will get from this quest. Meanwhile, in the hidden depths of the Kalinoka corpus. It's being scanned, okay. Will it work? And there he is, another one of him. We probably will have to fight multiple. Yep. And will we fight as Hardyboiled? We might. Now that's a sickening sight. One blood-stained Crime King was already too much. I don't recall sending you an invitation, Hardyboiled. Well, no matter. I'm afforded the chance to test my newfound strength. dreams might have called you handsome once, but you might want to check a mirror. I can feel it surging through me, deny unlimited power. If I'm not mistaken, that's a lich from 9, right? I had to check real quick. Yeah, it's the lich model from Final Fantasy IX. Fitting. Behold the majestic form of the lich. Let us begin with a demonstration of my ancestors' dominion over the undead. And here they come, ready to dance. What's the name? The Thriller. That would be fun if they were to dance. They probably are not allowed to. Anyway, great. This keeps getting creepier. So yeah, we gotta fight as Hardybold, it seems. Good with me. Let's see. Yep, Detective Hardybold. Special dodge action. With the proper timing, you can use Molting Python to avoid taking damage, even if you are within the area of an enemy's attack. Interesting. Certain enemy attacks will be precedented by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the Molting Python icon, quickly use Molting Python action. Yeah, so it's the same one they used for... Was it already Final Fantasy 15, but definitely 16. The same visual indicator. So what do we have? We have boiled action, so shoot hard, shoot harder, and smoking gun. Then we have pulp fission, unexecuted while an effect of fission chamber. After 2 stacks we get that one, okay. Molting Python on 3 for me. Night Stallion delivers a sliding attack with a potency to all enemies. Interesting. Thick Skin reduces damage taken, and we have the Short Goodbye. Say farewell to your targets with the hardest of hard-boiled limit breaks. I will take some screenshots of those because they are fun. Well then. Okay, it's just a lot of kiting. Now we get that one. Nice. But they're undead, so doesn't really help, right? Yeah, thought so. Let him stay dead, you cruel bastard. That didn't work. Okay. Wrong way. Do your worst. I'll try. Rise again, my thralls, I command you. This is getting old real fast. Yeah. So just to get used to the attacks. Non-living minions, tear that man apart. Oh. Here we go. Why the... why the light? I mean, why not? Let us remember to always comport ourselves in a gentlemanly manner, everyone. What just happened? Moonwalk. Forcing our zombie brethren to act against their will is simply unconceivable. Whilst I do not condone violence, this situation appears beyond a peaceful resolution. Allow me to assist. A soft-boiled saber in hell. Thanks, pal. Here we go, some old school music. That one would be Battle 2 from Final Fantasy IX. Fear not, Detective. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry. I'm here to help you win the day. Nice. What are you doing, actually, over there? Okay. Press the wrong button. Still worked. Again, press the wrong button. I thought I wanted to do the what's it called? The I wanted to press sprint, but sprint is that one here, so am I still standing? I don't know. I just am. Summon, okay. Ah, he's eating an egg. I mean, that would be a nice emote as well to get. Alexandrian Quake once again. Alexandrian Bonds. Ripper Claw. Hildibrand. What is the dancing actually doing? There we go. That's better. Almost there. 20% left. Another summon, okay. Now probably we'll have to use the limit break, right? Remember my electrifying handstand? No. Okay, he's charging me up. Okay. Now I get it. Nice. Even more. I hope the gun won't overheat. That would be bad. Oh. Did I miss one? Oh, you got my entire stock. Well, there we go. I will feel that in the morning. Die. Perfect crime. I can't see anything. Okay, he's still standing. Inconceivable! No mortal can withstand such power. Violence is not the answer. He's one tough egg, and I reckon we could use that ether. Give me all the juice you've got. Our moment is come. Here we go. Limb break. Just in time. This one's for Norshu. Hold to your fire, detective. Your assistant is alive. What did you say? I warned you about being soft, Hardy-boiled. Will you never learn? I wanted to save such exquisite magecraft for some fitting victims, but now you clots will witness the ultimate spell firsthand. With unholy power drawn into darkest abyss, I shall sever soul from corporeal anchor. Death. But it's Hildibrand. Inspector! Okay, he's a ghost right now, so let's see. Hildibrand. Oh no, Hildibrand. Yep. He's still breathing, so that's a good sign. Oh, I've died. How un-Mandervillian of me. Oh, they can see him. Ah, I've slain the dolt instead. Though I'm glad to be rid of that most bothersome knot. Is that Hildibrand's ghost? Oh, such bittersweet sorrow, a soul should dissipate soon after leaving the flesh, but lo, our resonant zombie overlord endures in spectral form. I mean, it was the same form he had when he was in the first. Right? Yeah. Hello? This battle isn't over. Even with our entire entourage of fools, you cannot contest our power combined. Hmm? Power combined. Okay. Hmm? That's a bit of different fusion dance than what I'm... Master Zombiebrand's spiritual essence has merged with Master Hardy-Ball's physical form. It's brilliant, it's blinding, it's... a pure gold soul. This changes nothing. Hardy-Ball, it cannot be. Hardy-Ball is not here right now. Oh, enlargement too. Yeah, it's pretty wacky. Once again. You can call us Hildiboiled, and our goose is cooked. My dear fellow. And... right down. No evil can stand against the giant golden Manderville man. Right on top of the spaceship. Yep. What about Poo Poo? Wait, they have two, right? Yeah, they have two. They could go home together, so that's good. So that was that. Yes, you've learned the truth of it. Your precious Noishu never really died. Sekai needed a subject for his soul transfer experiments, and the task of procuring the victim fell to me. Your name, Hardyball, was at the top of my hit list. I drew upon ancestral sorcery to cast you into a death-like sleep. Phrase of delivery, you understand. But then your meddling assistant threw herself into the spell's path, and I was forced to settle for her instead. I had to dig up Noishu's corpse following the burial, then proffer her to Sekai in place of your sorry hide. So it was that her soul ended up in that insect vessel. You bastard! You did that knowing how much I hate Olaps. No, let us remain civilized. The process is entirely reversible. Oh dear, my apologies, but I feel the draw of an irresistible force. Oh, that's right, Master Hildibrand has died, and to his untethered soul comes the call. See you on the other side, my friends. Probably not. Don't leave me behind, Inspector. He's still breathing, so the body's not dead. Look, his body's still breathing. We gotta drag that soft-boiled soul back. I smote that simpleton with enough ultimate death magic to kill him 10 times over. There he is now coming back. I think we all know it would come to this, but still. Oh. Is that the secret ending? Just drifting up. Yeah, here we go. I mean, I did learn it before, so... Whoa, hey now! Don't tell me you've gone and cracked. Special dance. I love that it's in slow motion. Ooh. Dragging him back, slowly but surely. Oh, I say! Yay! More confetti. Thanks to that stirring performance by my adventuring associate, I, Hildibrand, Ancient of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has returned to life, and I'm back on the case. Yep, here they cooked. But you can't, it's impossible. Toughest guy I've ever saw. Now, what was that about fixing Noisha? Can we really get her back to normal? Your assistant's recumbent form is being held within this very facility. We need but extract her soul from the Uglop and reunite it with her original body. Had Sekai provide me with a step-by-step procedure for operating the transference apparatus. It should pose no great difficulty to restore Mistress Norishu ourselves. And he is still... his eyes are still wide open. He is frozen. The rest of us should wait at the entrance then. Yeah. I shouldn't have picked that voice when I started this series, but I did. Here I am. Not here. I don't think her stalker came all the way over here. Interesting, did they always show the full name? The Inspector is unstoppable. Even the ultimate death magic failed to slay him. Never mind those other fiends, that dolt was the true monster. You know what? It stinks in here. Let's head outside. Oh, okay. I wonder if there was a secret even further behind, further inside, but probably not. By the way, can't he still turn into a blob and just go away? Detective Hardyboiled. Oh. Hey, dollface. You're looking well. Hi, I'm Norishu. Thank you ever so much for putting me back in my own body. The resemblance to Nashu is, as you say, uncanny. Yeah, pretty much. Right. Like peas in a pot, I tell ya. Yeah. Right. I've had my fill of musty old labs. Time to blow this jolt. This joint, actually. Ooh. Mandrill theme. Hey, who said you could ride the stallion? Surely, once fused fellows such as ourselves are above cursory formalities such as asking for permission. Whoa! Yeah, that's not how you usually use those. Watch that lightning! The chassis can't take a direct hit. And there we go. Will it simply explode? And send him flying, or... Ah. That's... And... Why does he enjoy it so much? Oh. And he has traveled to a different chart. Probably once again. Wait for me, Inspector! Where are you going? Gosh, that looked dangerous. Ah, he'll be fine. It's Night Stallion I'm worried about. I just had him repaired. How did I lose to such idiots? Am I dreaming? Surely this is a nightmare. I'll deliver Mr. Klotz here to the Tin Man. You can head back with Norishu to my place in Solution 9. Thou shalt re-enter the facility to recruit from the remaining zombies. I bid you, gentlemen people, a good day. Ba-da-ba-da. So here we are. Final cutscene. Probably. Behind that rubbish receptacle is where I would hide and keep watch over the detective. It was surprisingly fun living as an glub, but oh boy am I glad to be back in my own body. That makes two of us. Couldn't imagine having one of those creepers as an assistant. I went and handed Carnelian over to the authorities. They'll restore him and all his monstrous pals to their original Moog selves, then toss them in the slammer. In other words, that's all she wrote on the case of the fiendish fugitives. You're a handy fella to have around, Miingno. Thanks for sticking with me through thick and thin. I made your replica of Night Stallion. It doesn't have the same customizations, but it still runs up plenty fast. Use this key when you're ready to ride. Yeah, I already know that we will get one, so Sadly got spoiled on that, but it's nice. I have a gift for you too, of sorts. I made lots of friends while I was uglopped, and one of the little fellas has big dreams of traveling the world. Taking him along of your adventures. He'll be fantastic company. Okay, sure. Yeah, my own Uglop buddy. Let's be happy about it. Look at you embracing danger. I told you, those tiny devils are harbinger of death and disease. Oh, there's no such thing. Uglops are harmless, not to mention cute as a shitness button. Alright, well, it's your funeral. Keep it where you can see it. Or stow it away in your pack. Speaking of companions, I wonder where that gentleman Flob and Nashu disappeared to. Not that I'm worried or anything, but I owe them a tip of the hat at the very least. Anyhow, Norishu and me are gonna get back to running our detective agency here in Solution 9. Hopefully, we'll cross paths again on some other case. Hopefully. Our time together in the great alleyway of life was brief but golden, like the richest, yellowest of yolk. See you around, Miingno. Barra barra, barra barra. Barra barra ba. There we go. Night Stallion, Uglop, and Pulper of Inquiry Orchestrion Roll. And last but not least, with the completion of Inconceivable Third Hildibrand Adventures, you can now exchange MGP for a new Orchestrion Roll by speaking with the Gold Saucer, Attendant Gold Saucer. That's why I couldn't find this one before. I was wondering where the Final Fantasy IX Battle 2 Orchestrion Roll was at the Gold Saucer. Because it should be there and it wasn't. Now I can get it. So let's see. His trail had evaporated like mist in the moon haze. The city carried no uncaring. I carried on uncanning. I fell into a familiar humdrum rhythm. My world gone curiously quiet. There was gnawing absence of irritating yet endearing whimsy. But that's life, ain't it? Let me leave you with a few words of wisdom. If it ain't tough, it ain't boiled enough. But sometimes a man needs to be gentle. Oh. Now it's her. Not Nashu. Who are you talking to, detective? We are waiting. Ah, good. Good end for once. Hildibrand will return. I mean, he has to. People love him too much. Oh. An egg. Gently does it. Complete the quest. Clotted Crime. There we go. Pulper of Inquiry, Uglop, and the Night Stallion. Let's go and give it a test real quick. By the way, also because it now changed, There we go. Night Stallion! This Night Stallion is a replica of Hardybolt's beloved air wielder, though only in appearance. For a detective's vehicle is turned to produce so much power, it would be dangerous in the hands of any but himself. The output of this model is factory stock, making it far more manageable. It's a custom chop built for yours truly. And what music do we have? Okay, the usual amount music, nothing special. Whee! Nice. And last but not least, let's get that other music orchestrion roll as well. Music. There it is. Which means I am back where I was before the patch. Down to one orchestrion roll to go, at least until we get the next story patch. Because that one will surely give us a few more tracks to, I almost want to say, to deal with. There will sure be a few more tracks in there. But yeah. One more scroll to go. Let's see if I will do it next week or not. Probably not. Because that battle is... yeah. I do need to do it. There's no way around it. I have to get that final orchestrion roll somehow. Maybe next week. Who knows? But for now, I would say that was a very good long stream. I kind of needed that. I'm glad I did it. Listening to all the great music that has been created the last few weeks. And now, ready for a more normal week after the fan festival. Although normal is boring. Hopefully the next one will come soon. So then, with that, I will bid you farewell. I'm going to get something to eat. Lunch, it's time. And have a wonderful Sunday, rest of your Sunday. Have a wonderful start into the new week. And as I said after the stream, I will add all the links in the description down below of the tracks that I played. I will add them to the website, but please give me a few hours actually, because it always takes a while to get everything done. And until we meet again next week with the next stream. Whatever it will be, about whatever and whenever. But hopefully, definitely on Sunday, I want to make another music stream. Until then, see ya. And last but not least, on screen right now, all the subscribers on Patreon and the supporters on Ko-fi. We have Joseph Brown and Leah Kitty on Ko-fi. They have donated quite a lot of money, that's why I'm still mentioning them. And the subscribers that are still continuing their subscription over on Patreon, I'm really glad that they do. Thank you very much. They allow me to keep the website up and running. We have Body Liberation Blanket Fort, Tortellini Maginat, Cassistel, Glorywood, and Artanas. And last but not least, once again, sorry for any mispronouncing of the names. Have a wonderful Sunday. Goodbye.